Welcome everybody! Hello, hello. That was a lot more energy than I thought I would have this morning, to be honest. Oh. One moment. My camera is, I believe, being controlled by Discord. Oh, does that mean I can even get it on then? There we go. Welcome everybody, that was really high energy as a start, and welcome to episode 3 of DOScider. It's Monday morning. It's time for us to rank DOS games. We've already ranked so many. So many. We already know what the best DOS game of all time is. It's Network Q Rack Rally Championship. And the worst one, Scummy Back to the Forest. But maybe there's more. Maybe there's a change. We'll have to see. Good to see all of the very cool people stopping in to wish me the happy partner anniversary. I appreciate it. I totally forgot that today was, in fact, yeah, I didn't think about that. And then I started the stream, and I was like, wait, hold up. So yeah, that's neat. I've been doing this for a long time. So, thanks for being here. I do appreciate it a lot. And hey, if you're appreciative of me, a lot of you very cool people are here subbing and everything. We do have an incentive where I will play a game a month on DOScider for you. We're slowly ranking them up. You can request a game a month and I'll put it in the list. I won't necessarily be able to get to it right away because obviously we're trying to do like 4 to 5 games a stream of this. And if we've got a bunch of subs, then it's going to be a little bit tough. But so far we've been able to make it through. Let's just kind of fade this cool music out. And let's get into some games. Yeah, last time we ranked Network Q Rack Rally, Star Gunner, Commander Keen 1, Darkseed 1. And I guess that was it, just those 4. Just the 4. But I've got a whole bunch on deck for you today. Everybody wants me to get all the classics out of the way right away. Well, and you know what? Why don't we start with a classic? This game, I know a lot of people... I played it on stream before, actually. A few years ago. And it was... It's a game that I think a lot of people feel is synonymous with DOS games. This always takes a moment to do. When you wanted to game back on DOS days, you had to fucking mean it. You had to really want to game. Oh, wait. It's probably better... Right. I might be able to do this better if I just go... This is a GOG one. Because like I said, synonymous with DOS games. This request came in from Comet. Well, the sub-game request is right now for this in particular. It's for an old DOS game. There was a problem with GOG Galaxy, it said. And it had to crash and close. It's already running. Oh, DOS games. Oh, you're such a treat. Alright, here we go. But that's right. As I said, synonymous. Finally, we're back. Synonymous with DOS games. It's Jill of the Jungle, which is not loading anymore. GOG, please. GOG, please. Please, GOG. But yeah, we did Jill of the Jungle a while ago. Like a year or so. Maybe it was 2 years? We started doing some shareware days and looking back at old shareware games. What game do we want to run? That's a good question, actually. It does not want to capture this DOS box. Do we want to do 1, 2, or 3? I've done 1 on stream. Let's start with 1. Jill of the Jungle, baby. This might have to just be... I tested all these, but I didn't test that it would capture right from this, which it should have. Here we go. Maybe that should work. No. That'll work. Okay. DOSBox does not always play nice with OBS. Hey, there we are. This is actually my original capture that it refused to find the window for the first 5 times that I tried it, refreshing it every time. So I had to open it in a game capture, and then it immediately was like, oh, you mean this window capture that you'd like to run? Yeah, that one. My configuration, digital Sound Blaster effects on. Sound Blaster musical track. We definitely want the sound effects for Jill of the Jungle. No joystick. That looks pretty good. And hey, it's an Epic Mega Games production. Look at that. By Tim Sweeney. Huh. Who's that guy? Okay, this is, you know, oh man. I know I'm being drowned out by it, but oh man. That is way too loud. Which means that I'm almost certainly gonna have to relaunch this. Yeah, it's gonna fuck up the capture. The capture on these games, especially off of like a GOG or something, because it wants to full screen it, is wildly bad. That really, though, that does, in fact, truly knock it up quite a few notches. Wait, did we already just start? Yeah. Yes, please quit. Oh, no. There we go. I mean, the story. We gotta know what's happening. Why are we out here? Volume 1 of a 3-part mega series. You are Jill of the Jungle, the brave and beautiful star of this game. Your journey will lead you through startling action and puzzle sequences as you zoom through 16 gigantic levels. So fasten your seatbelt and prepare for the journey of a lifetime. There's even a secret bonus level. Hey, thanks, Mark. Jill has unlimited lives. Smart. Jump by shift. Weapons. Well, this might seem tricky for a moment. Maybe our control scheme's shit. But you'll get used to it. Oh god, this is a jungle, not Disneyland, so expect to be challenged. Get good, gamers. I just want to go back to that noisemaker, but well, let's get into the game. That is in fact our jump noise. And our weapon noise. And you can turtle it so that it goes really slow. Jill bounds through the boulders. We found a knife. So, the weird thing about Jill of the Jungle, oh, right, ow, is it looks like garbage, and it kind of sounds a little bit like garbage. It plays okay. Like, why do these apples go choom choom when you grab them? I don't know. Cool sounds. Listen, we got this whole sound font. We're gonna use all of it. Yeah, it handles better than you'd expect, but worse than I remember every time. This does not look like a jungle game. Well, she's bounding through boulders currently. Also, she's of the jungle. She's not necessarily in it right now. No! Oh, we made it. Dang. Makes you want to go play Commander Keen, not gonna lie. Commander Keen does handle a little better. We did Keen 1 last time. This one's not bad at all, though, that way. Like, it doesn't... It's not that huge jump commitment that, like, Hocus Pocus was. See, here's the thing. There's a lot of real bad DOS platformers. So as far as DOS platformers go, this is okay. It's got a really weird... Like, when you land, I'm holding to the side. Like, you don't start up again immediately. You've gotta... You actually do a landing. Oh no, the fucking frogs. I remember them being real bad. But yeah, I love that, like, you can do weird knife tricks like this, which was fun. Like, that's a really unique, kind of cool weapon system. Alright, ready for the secret? Bam! Check it. Nope. Oh boy. Jill. She did not want to let go of that. What? Something else, wasn't there? Now it's blocked off. What the fuck? Huh. Jill enters the jungle map. What is T for turtle? It'll slow the game down. Another superhero retires. Hey, would you like an ad for our other games? N for noise. Now we don't make noise when we jump. Oh yeah, her movement is very grid-based. There. Now we're in the jungle. Hey, Boix! Welcome, welcome. Ask me about Loom. We have a game request from Boix later, I believe. Haha, now we have double knife. Oh no! Wait, our knives drop. Right, we can do that if we leave them too far. You can boomerang them a bit, but then, if you let them go too far... Oh, dang! Oh, I still have some health left. Apparently not. Oh, I only have one knife now? There. Oh, there we go, okay. There. Just pop a squat. There's also a way up there. How do I get up there again? I think it might be that I need to... There might be a way to come back, but I also... If I remember, I might be able to, like, jump up and around this? Well, that's okay. We can just keep going. So the fun part of Jill of the Jungle is mostly that it, like... The sound is wild, and the weapon combat is really interesting. I won't necessarily say good, but it's interesting. And then it has, like, a lot of secrets in the levels. It's kind of the things that I remember from Jill. Look at that. Oh. The way that the textures, like, layer almost looks like screen tearing real bad. Yeah. Ah, right. That's how I do that. So we'd have to go back to the beginning, because now we have just a ton of jumping power. Ready? Yeah! some good shit. Who doesn't want to hear that? Yeah. So I played this shit of the first Jill of the Jungle back in the day. So I might need to go make sure that we go and grab, like, episode 2. And now we start getting into, like, oh, we can play levels out of order and do all kinds of things and go into the castle. Tricky. Special down here. God. Oh, right. Like, I think that there's... Can we feather a jump? Okay, we cannot feather a jump, so that's not the solution. That's just short. It's a neat little puzzle, I guess. Let's see how this works. What if I have extra jumping power somewhere? Oh, was it just to fuck me? Oh, was it just to mess with you? No, there's gotta be. There's more. Gotta be. So it does that? Oh, and only one side only, please. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, like, the animation is pretty nice in the game. Like, it looks... The enemies and stuff, like, it's got a weird look to it. And I hate those doors with the black outline around them. But for a DOS game, it's... I'd say a little above average, honestly. Okay, there is a trick to this. So, like, what the fuck do I do there? I feel like I've got to jump from one of the lower platforms and just try and... How do I get on that? Oh, I think I know. I get it. I think I go here. Yeah. Yeah! Of course. Puzzle. Got a gem. Oh yeah, the backgrounds are trash in this game. Unmitigated disaster. But like, Jill's animation and stuff is kind of cool. But like, look at these backgrounds. They're kind of amazing. Also, spinning blade, baby. That was the fun part of this game, is like the dagger and the spinning blade thing. We're Krull now. Uh-oh, where did I bounce it to? We can lose our... Oh wait, does it come back? That one comes back? Okay, cool. Like as we know, we can actually leave the knife behind. And I believe we need... Why am I not jumping off of some of these? pause on the news so that we can figure out what games are taking pot shots at. Well, it wasn't that, it was ads for a lot of them. Because this is the shareware episode. Or was I wrong? I thought they were doing like the Blake Stone stuff in that first one. We'll take a look at some of them. These vines feel terrible. Game. That seems unfair. Yo, Ryudo! Good to see you. You were saying that you were, like, surprised at how good Manic Carts looked last time for, like, graphics. And so I played the racing games that I liked for the DOS last week for you. So if you want to see that, because Manic Carts is trash. That game sucked. And it did not look that good. Network Q Rack Rally Championship, though? Woo! Best DOS game of all time right now, baby. Although, we'll see. Maybe Jill will beat it. There's a way to, like, swim eventually. You can turn into a fish, right. You get to turn into some animals later. Well, we got extra jumping power now anyway. Go up. God, the black outlines on all this, because it's just grids, is so bad. Yeah, Jill of the Jungle, you're saying for this one seems kind of fine. We'll rate it in a minute, but I would... In general, I'm gonna say that Jill of the Jungle is exactly that. It's fine. It's a game. It games. You can do some games. Alright, where do we want to go? Let's go into the hut. Weapon. Here. Got so fast. Wait, Snake is immune to knife? I forgot about that. Are crabs immune to knife? No. But Jill, stop grabbing them. Oh, the actual climbing mechanics are unbelievably bad in this. Like, jump. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's terrible. Just awful. A true misery. And like, the funny thing is, I wonder what that could be. Well, guess I don't have knife anymore. That's bad, because I kind of feel like we need a knife. Give me knife. Dang. Right, this gets a little tricky in this one. Man, I can't wait until we can... People are so excited about Jill of the Jungle. Everybody wanted to see it. It always gets requested whenever I mention DOS games. Why does nobody want to play Zargon? I wanna check out Zargon again. Can we just Zargon it up? Hey, Santa, good to see you. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to open that door yet. Yeah, definitely the coolest thing about this is like the weapon mechanics. Oh man, there's a cool skull over there. That could be anything. Apparently I can't jump to it. I probably need jumping power somewhere. Oh, Jill, please. Don't grab it. Thank you. That was still active frames, huh? You're waiting for Raptor, Call of the Shadows, and Lemmings. You don't have to wait. You can be a sub or a patron, and you can request things. But obviously, I'm just glad that you're here. Yeah, the knife comes back at you, yes. Yeah, you get a cool boomerang effect on the knife. And actually, if you, like... That is impossible to dodge. It's really cool, like you can kind of dodge it for a while, and then eventually it'll just stop doing it too, which is neat. I always liked that about Jill of the Jungle. That's kind of the main draw for me, is the weapon stuff is neat, because you also get like a blade boomerang thing. You get a crawl, is what you get. It gives you a crawl. Oh, I see. That was just a fake wall. Gotcha. Bonus. Epic. Mega Games. This game was actually, it has on the cover, like, credits for Tim Sweeney. Oh my, what is with the, I feel like the jumping off these weren't, I don't remember it being this bad. It is, getting off these vines is a nightmare. Thanks, media. I guess that you're just supposed to push the button to the side. Sure. Not jump. But sometimes you have to jump, and it's... Oh, God, it just doesn't feel good. Hold up. Why is it giving me jumping power? Why do I need jumping power on the map? Okay, if I can get jumping power on the map, I can do some shit, right? Gotta think. We're still on game 1. This is Jill. Yeah, we just barely started. We've only been playing for like 20-something. Yeah! Banger alert! Oh, I can only get the jumping power once I have. How you gonna get up there? Probably with a key. Alright, better not jumping off of it. Still does not feel great. Where can you request a game? It's not a suggestion. I will have to play it. 1 game a month in the Discord. There's a channel. Oh, I have the key. I gotten lost in the sauce chatting. How are you gonna get up there? Is that... Up where? Good bonus music. Oh, we just keep the bonus jumping power on the map now. So where can we go with extra jumping power on the map? There's gotta be somewhere. One thing that Jill of the Jungle always reminded me of, on this map, is Scunny back to the forest. That's not a good thing. Just in case you were wondering, if you didn't know. Nukem enters Ford Clinic. The hero, another superhero has withdrawn from the video game business, and an unprecedented exodus from the industry. The hero, D. Nukem, checked into the Betty Ford Clinic yesterday. Wow, funny. Whomst is this Nukem? We haven't rated him yet, so I wouldn't know. Maybe eventually we'll get to his adventures against Dr. Proton. You know, everybody knows Duke Nukem and Dr. Proton. See, in this one, we get a crawl. Oh. I need to get that one somehow. The music is pretty decent. The noises are terrible. At least there is the noise button, so we can just turn it off. But why would we want to do that? We gotta enjoy the full soundscape of Jill of the Jungle. Like I did as a child. I never turned the sounds off. This is great. Yeah. I think we're almost done episode 1. No, there's a fair bit left. Because we've got to be able to turn... I know that we can turn into, like, the enemies in a little while. We can turn into the frog, and, like... That was the other cool thing, is that eventually you start being able to turn into some of these monsters. Yeah, like that. That, I think, gives us the bird. Yes! Oh, flying birds and, like... Oh, we can't touch the water. That's what it is. And now we can shoot. This is really cool. So, like, this game gets better and better as it goes along. It's not... It has its problems. But it's... I don't know, I keep on ending up forgiving it for a lot of its faults, just because what it does, what it's going for is interesting. What? Oh, I can't shoot in that? Huh. Awkward. There we go. Tricky. Very sneaky, sis. Almost had me. Yeah, the gimmicks don't wear out their welcome in episode 1. I mean, the game's pretty short. Like, I remember finishing an episode in, like, a day. Very easily. I think there's, like, 16 levels and a bonus or something. That's why we have to touch the Jill. Right. I was like, why are there the Jill things? I'm like, how do we turn back to Jill? Ventures into the Knight's Puzzle. So that's an attack position. That's kind of one of the other things that I appreciate at least a little bit about Jill of the Jungle, is that it seems to understand... What does that one do? It must have... Yeah, there we go. Okay, this guy. It seems to understand that the platforming isn't, like, super precise. So it has, like, a bit of platforming challenge to it, but it's... A lot of it ends up being the puzzles. At least in episode 1, from what I remember. The forms will appear throughout a level. We don't just get them, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't get to, like, turn to them at will. Yeah, like classic Donkey Kong 64. All the classics of game. Yeah. Three? Need a fourth. Alright, where is number 4? Nope. Dang it. Probably easier to go from this side. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Shut in. And I think, yeah, we can actually skip 11 if we want. Video game industry collapses. Washington. Except for one company, the video game industry yesterday collapsed into an immense pile of rubble. Gee, too bad, said the entire industry. Those people at Epic make such great games that nobody pays attention to us. Okay, I wanted to do the river because if I remember, this is the one. Fish time, baby. You can shoot a fish bullet. You also swim by mashing, which is really, truly good design. Eat my fucking fish bullets. Oh, they don't care about fish bullets. Oh, that mash. Yeah, so we're almost done, Jill of the Jungle Episode 1. This is kinda near the end, because we just have like a couple of gems to collect, and then it's the finish for the first episode. And with that, I think that means what we should do is quit. And we should check out the other episodes real quick. Also, for the people who didn't see it at the beginning, we're ranking these games, remember? So like, let's bump it up a little bit. Oh fuck! No, I hit the wrong thing. Just a second. We have to close it to play the next episode. We want to get to that noise maker. We did it at the beginning. Let's go Jill Goes Underground. I've never played any of these ones. Produced by Tim Sweeney. Hell yeah, there we go. Oh dang, Jill's got a new costume. And new sounds for the dagger. No, no. Does that bunny? Yeah, that bunny's gonna fuck us up. Okay. Amazing. The noises in this are such unbelievable nonsense. I gotta say, so one thing that, these kinds of games, because this is a shareware game, one big problem that these games have is even Doom fell prey to it. The best episode is the first one. You gotta sell your game, man. Right? Like, what are we doing here? I gotta say, they did a much better job of the, like, backgrounds and stuff here. At least it's interesting now. This whole weird space thing with mushrooms is, something. It's a choice. That's rude. Jill Goes Underground. Ah, that's a banger. Oh, that sound for not having a weapon is not anywhere near as good. I do love that they just did random noises for every episode. Like, fuck it. What should the sound on this one be? We'll just change the weapon sounds every time. Getting off the vines is better once I realized that some of the ways that you jump off of them. And that's from the first one, too. There's no difference in the way the game's handled and stuff. Like, as a shareware game, it's all one game. Like, they call it a trilogy. It's not. It's one game. It's just shareware. They just split it into pieces so that they can sell you bits at a time. Episodic gaming in its original form. I just did. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't quite realize what it wanted from me for some of those jumps too, which definitely makes a difference, like getting on and off the vines. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's weird. I don't love it. It's definitely better. You don't want to jump at all, you're just pushing a direction. Still not amazingly responsive, but it's definitely better. So that was my fault. It feels wrong to do it that way. And modern games wouldn't set it up like that. Most games at the time wouldn't set it up like that, to be fair. So it looks like we could have gone behind that, too. Like, that's kind of the neat thing about this game, is there are a lot of little, like, extra areas and stuff to explore inside of the levels, which is nice. There's not a lot of games that would always do that. Hey. Oh god, this frog. Fuck off. There we go, okay. Frog had me zoned. Hey. Down. Oh, look at this little fucking freak. Dang. Alright. This is how I spend my days. 9 to 5. You know, it's not much, but it's a living. Hey. Go up. Oh, this looks miserable. So obviously we want to try and stay on the vines in between. Please, these are not sound effects, they're noise, which we can turn off at any time. No! No! Ah! Oh, that one was a little tight. I see. The M for Montezuma's castle, where we are. Oh, fuck. Oh. I was like, wait a minute, there's 2 holes here. One of them's a trick. At least you can look down. Hide. Oh my god. What? Okay. Oh, it just tells you. Just jump over the whole thing. You good?
Hey.
Go.
Hey.
I'm finding myself weirdly drawn into this game. Like, this is the thing. When I think about it, and I look at it, and I'm like, man, this game does not look good. It doesn't handle that well. TM. Tim? For Tim Sweeney, of course. Into heck? Okay. Oh, Jesus! Hot damn. Okay, I'm glad we kept playing this. This is important news for me to find. I forgive this game for a lot of its jank because of the weird stuff that it's doing, and also, like, there's no lives. It's infinite. You know, just keep going. It's fine. We just want to show you the weird shit we put in here. Oh my god. The enemies stay dead, too. See, like, there's some choices in here that... It's like, man, these enemies are obnoxious. I have to restart the whole level every time, but then you find out that, like, oh, well... But it also means that they don't respawn, so you can just brute force through it. It's no big deal. Whatever. We want to show you the game. You will play their whole game. Don't worry. It's hard to be that critical of it when it solves a lot of the problems that it throws out. Like, do I wish they just didn't have that problem in the first place sometimes? Sure. But like, you know. There's not a lot of DOS games that would fall forward like this. Like, them being this fail forward is... Music is, all bangers. This is why Mr. Sweeney had to buy Bandcamp and destroy it. He needed to bring back the jungle music. Real music. Everybody else has been doing it wrong for years. This is music. This level seems awful, actually. Having to search for that many keys is kind of a gigantic pain in the ass. If we save, by the way... Quit. Nope. Oh my god. Where does it load me? Okay. Alright. This is what what I mean. Every time that I get mad at something, I'm like, you know, God, is he gonna like just start you at the beginning of the level? No. Directly where you save. Dang. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, it's really good, yeah. Even with our score intact. Dang. Alright, last one. I just want to see very quickly, before we rank this, we're going to do a like, 2-minute dive into episode 3. Jill saves the prince. The noisemakers are different every time, so like... Oh, yeah! Alright. Pretty good. Oh, dang, okay. Dang, we suddenly got a Commander Keen overworld. Totally different overworld. Weird. So they seem like they're doing different things in every episode, which is nice. Jill of the Pacific Northwest. The enemies are very much the same. There's not a lot. Although, the demons were something, and I don't know that I want those to come back. So. One. I see. Pachoo! Yeah, the end sound is great. Hey, Johnny Long Torso, good to see you. Excuse me. See, like, that was the cool thing about it. I really like being able to turn into the monsters, and the weapons are really fun to use in this. Why are our knives dinosaurs? They were extremely not serious about this game and did not care about what sounds they used. Oh no, our knives got stuck on the other side. Which is a thing you can have happen and then thus get your ass kicked by a demon. Oh, are all of our knives still over there? That seems problematic for us. Huh. Jesus Christ, man. Oh! Knives don't hurt that man. Only the bladed boomerang does, huh? Get one extra apple, nerd. Why'd you go up here, idiot? Go back. Alright, so they had like a couple extra things every episode, it seems. Ugh, pop squat. The door opens. Neat little game. Now the real question is, where are we ranking this? What are we doing with this? Let's pull up the list. Is it better than Manic Carts? People are asking. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, is it better than Commander Keen 1? An id classic. Pre-Doom. Is it better than Overkill? Overkill was rad. It's not better than Overkill. Chat's right on that one. It is not better than Overkill. We're gonna do this. God, oh man, it's really close between this and Commander Keen 1, honestly. Keen 1 has its own problems. It handles better. The music is better. It doesn't have, like, the save is really neat. How it saves in the middle of the level. I like the no lives. The noisemaker. That noisemaker. I think unfortunately for Jill and Tim, it's going to be just a little under Commander Keen 1. Just a bit. Jill is pretty stiff to control. Yeah, Commander Keen the handles much, much better. Alright, but I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I will see you in a moment. We'll come back with our next game. If you like the stream so far, those follows do mean a lot. I'll see you in just a minute or two. Whew, sorry about the wait there, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. So far, it's been the more famous DOS games. I mean, how bad of games are people submitting? Well, let's go to... We've got another request here from my good friend, Boix. Why is that not turning off? There we go. Alright. So let's pull this bad boy up. I would say that it's not... You're saying theoretically it's all the more famous ones. Is The Amazing Spider-Man and Hocus Pocus and Manic Carts Scunny Back to the Forest? Network Q Rack Rally Championship? The greatest DOS game of all time? I mean, that one's pretty famous. But most people don't know about it, I would say. I don't know that everybody knows about that one. I was given a little bit of a dealer's choice with this one, so I decided, you know, why not start with the sequel that is in fact titled Number 3. That's right. It's Mega Man 3. The robots are revolting. And I feel like they sure are. The well-known second Mega Man DOS game, Mega Man 3. Correct. Oh, this is not full screening the way that you would want. Please. Alright, let's go Torchman. Why is it doing that? That's unfortunate. There we go. Oh boy. So the controls, by the way, are J jump, space fire, escape should give us the weapons menu. It's caused us some problems in the past. I was messing around with this a bit. Okay, that's a cool little water effect. You can't, like, you can press down and jump, and then you just don't jump, which is good. I thought maybe that would give me a slide. It does not. It just gives you this. Oh boy. I thought the puddle would be an insta-kill too. That's a pretty good water effect. P is not pause. I believe it's F9. Yeah, F9 is. F10 is quit, which I didn't know, like a dummy. It should be escape though for weapon menu. That's weird. Sorry, one moment. This is the easiest way to emulate this one. It was surprisingly hard to find a version of The Robots Are Revolting. Escape to leave full screen is going to be an issue. Well, it's not escape anyway, because if you press escape twice, it should still pull that up, and it doesn't, which is a problem. And I did play DOS Mega Man 1 a little bit, so I know that those controls should be the same. Why don't we do Wave Man? Holy shit, the prices for this thing on eBay. There's a reason I'm doing it this way. See, like, I should be able to... If I escape twice, it should work here, but it's not. So there's something... The weapon menu is weird in this one. I don't know what's going on with that. It might be that it's not really a good game and therefore not working properly. You might not believe this. Oh god, that... How many frames you have of getting hit. Yep, reactable. I might not have another weapon yet, so maybe it's not letting me do the weapon menu because I don't have another one. There we go. Do we have a charge shot? LOL. Please. I do like that we do a nice point, though. That's a good one. Just sitting up there, eh, bud? Oh my god. Oh, you can't shoot on the side. Wait. Do you not exist? You think the emulation's bugged? I don't know about that. I'm gonna say that this game is kind of just what they've made it. Airlock. Alright. Apparently there's more oil splashes there. Oh, it's not instant death. That's good. At least they were smart enough to realize that their platforming was not... Oh, okay, that's... God, that's not background. Those are actual walls. It is really hard to see what I can interact with and jump on and what I can't. Cannot jump off of the ladders. I can't climb that to the top. If I do, I just fall back down. This is Wave Man stage. Oh, I went for Wave Man. Oh, I can get up there. I don't know why it worked that time. Yeah, this game is really bugged. I'm not sure if it's the emulation or the game. It controls better. Okay, yeah, I can't pick up the E-tanks. There's something weird going on. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something weird going on there. Dang, I tried it earlier. Let me see if I can get another version of this real quick, because I had another one. Let's see. Oh crap, you gotta go. Alright, well have a good one, John Locke. And yo, thanks for the people that stopped in on YouTube, which I didn't say hi to too much yet. Yeah, game's haunted. You shouldn't see anything yet, I'm just checking something. Oh my god. Okay, this runs better, but also too fast. Should be able to slow it down with F10, but... Let's see here. Try one last thing. All right. So my problem is that the ones that I have might be going a little too fast. And changing the clock speed is a pain. Thought I had this working. Weirdly enough, DOS emulation. Pain in the ass. Let's try this for a little while anyway. It'll be fast, but I think I might be able to do something with that. Okay, we saw Wave Man stage full of oil. Let's look at Oil Man stage. Okay, it's still really, really quick. Run that really fast. Apologies for this one. This one's being a bit of a pain. Let's play it at we'll play it at some speed for a minute. You just gotta play fast. He's blue, Sonic's blue, just gotta go fast. This is what they call speed run tech, I believe. You know, for a lot of the games that we've had where the backgrounds have been very, like, nothing, I tend to prefer that. We talked about that when we did the Commander Keen 1. Some of this is speed, some of this is this game controls very nicely. Sniper Joe is still in a wall. But with Commander Keen, like, the backgrounds are kind of just very, very normal. Like, for Commander Keen 1, there's not a lot going on with them. But it at least means you can tell what the hell is happening. These backgrounds have so much going on. Sniper Joe still being in a wall. I'm not gonna rate this on this. We can't do it when the emulation's this bugged. But I have a backup for this. I do have another solution for Boix's request. Spent a lot of time last night making sure a lot of these worked, but it's hard to figure out every little bit of it. And especially when games like that one, which are known to be very broken. And you're like, well, what exactly is the problem here? Is it actually that the emulation is bugged or not? Here we go. Do I have Mega Man X for DOS? No. That one we will get to, I'm sure. But how about the OG? Oh god, oh god! Oh my god, the thing's a fucker. I love this one. Speed's still tie and it's not letting me turn it down. That dog will follow. Oh my god, please. Will keep spawning and it will follow you. I tested this a while. F10 should bring it down. Oh, here, we got the VGA graphics. Now we're cooking. Check that. Alright, F9 is pause. Look at that good Mega Man face. Oh, wait. I had the wrong button. That's what it was. It wasn't F10. It's F11. Better. There we go. Which actually probably means Mega Man 3 would work. But look at this fucking thing. How do you get away from it? Oh my god. What do you do? Okay, I run underneath it. Oh, no, it catches me. Okay. Okay, where's this fucking dog? Hold up. Alright, we got it, Oh, shit, there's another one! Get out of my hitbox! Mega Man, please! Oh my god, there's just so many! It's all dogs! Oh fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. They just... You cannot escape your fate, Mega Man! There's no selection, by the way. This is the stage. Dang, neat little animation there. Too bad about literally everything else. Get ahead of it and then maintain the proper distance where it doesn't pounce. Yeah, maybe. Yes, that's the solution. Good call. I just gotta walk the dog. We're blue. Sonic Man is blue. We should be. Sonic's blue. Sonic Man. You know, Mega Man's traditional enemies of frog, bat, and dog. Okay, so we don't have anything but the P button so far. All I have is P. Oh! Is this, we just have to, is this a survive? Is that what's happening? Because one of them is gone. Oh, no, I just had to shoot it enough. Okay. Sure. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. What projectile speed would you like? Yes. Yes, please. We'd like projectile speed to be, uh-huh. A wall explosion damaged me. Hey, Kez, good to see you. I'm gonna fuck up my spacebar, yeah? Oh my God. I'm getting an idea of the Megas, man. You wanna know a really cool thing, chat? Here's a fun one. This is my first Mega Man game. I think Mega Man as a series kind of sucks, really. You know, I don't understand it. That wall explosion does hurt us. I'm thinking I'm kind of medium on this whole Mega Man thing. Give me back my health. I just want to shoot this rat. Oh, wait, that's gonna explode and then hurt us. Or is it not gonna break? Sorry, only some of those walls that you know are breakable. Oh, okay. Look out, Volt Man. Okay, birds on a wire. That's kind of fun. Alright, they just kind of disappeared, but sure. Okay, I can't go down. So I can only jump up, which kind of limits my options for avoiding a lot of this. Oh. Okay. Well, I can go down by taking damage. That's good. God, the mosquitoes. Oh God, the mosquitoes. Let me out! Oh my God. Why am I so slow here? These magnets? Or something? Like... Yeah, okay, so there's some kind of slow effect here. It's pushing me away? Okay. Oh, well, and right into the damage. Cool. Should have realized. Get out. Oh good, it spawned again. Fuck off. Oh my God. That's, oh, and again it pulls, that's pulling me in, I guess? Yes. Alright. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that movement's so bad. Why would they do that? Why would they do that to you? Oh, okay, they start you in the middle in some of them. There's checkpoints. It was absolutely Boix that requested this. Man, Dr. Wily really needs to, like, dust. Oh God, the electric mosquitoes are back. Oh, good thing I can't get that. It's not like I needed it or anything. Oh, hell yeah. Now we can keep going. Oh, too late. Missed it. So if you take any damage here, you just get sent back to the middle. And it pulls you in at an extremely slow pace. The art in this is actually pretty nice. Let's go back to the stages. Like, in some ways, this art's okay. That looks fine. The sounds are not horrible? God, nothing is reactable. Like, we can slow it down more, but then slowing it down more just means that it feels worse to play. Okay. Progress. Wait, do those... What is that doing? Is it, like... Not draining health. Not draining weapons, I don't know. Oh, that one hurt me. I guess. Okay, you can't get out of here once in. I see. Oh, thank God. Okay. Doing a little more testing. We gotta do a lot of testing for this. Okay, I think that I've done enough. We've done all the stages. We've checked it all out. Why did it chop that side off? I don't know. Weird. I'm starting to think that I have done enough Megas Man to rank it on our list. So let's play a little something while we think about this. We need some thinky music. Does this control better than, like, some of our other platformers? Like, Commander Keen. No! No, it does not. Does it control as well as Hocus Pocus? The wizard platformer. The levels aren't mazes in the way that Hocus Pocus is, with no way to go. The jump isn't like a full 5-second commitment. You have to spam attacks on both of them. Hocus Pocus looks way better than this thing. It sounds way better than this thing. It's definitely worse than Hocus Pocus. Is it worse than Manic Cards? The game that didn't tell you if you were off track, and if you were off track just wouldn't give you credit for the runs. Would I rather play Manic Cards? I would rather play Manic Cards, yeah. Would I rather play Scunny Back to the Forest? We have our new number 10. It's Mega Man. Scunny Back to the Forest controls 10 times worse than this. It's not even close. This one still feels like somebody tried to make a game. Scunny it's gonna be a tough one to topple. We'll put it that way. I'm thinking, who knows though? I mean, we've got 11 games. We'll keep going. Also, yeah, The Amazing Spider-Man, somebody was mentioning that you played that, and it was really good. It's really neat. It is a really, really cool game. The controls were wild, but once you got used to them, it was a really, really interesting idea. Very, very cool game. Alright, well that brings us... Let me sort some things out here. Gotta fix some of our requests. Up. We have one from Witchfinder next. We have the Mega Man. Now we have Electro Man. This was originally Electro Body in Poland, and is apparently a very, very famous Polish game, and like really foundational for Polish games. There is no upper bound for quality or length of games, really. But I'll probably do like an hour of any of them, so I'm not gonna go like super interesting in them. Controls are wild, sums up a lot, DOS. Yes. Yeah, the controls are whatever the devs thought they might be interesting for that day.
This is an emergency area.
Good attract screen. Love to see that.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
We have to be careful. So you start out without bullets, which is weird. This is not a RoboCop side-scroller, it's Electro Man. Originally released as Electro Body. But yeah, it's basically a RoboCop ripoff in a lot of ways. You start without any energy in your gun. Oh god. Okay.
Careful. This is an emergency area.
He's got a good walk animation. His little legs just going. I like the very, very tiny Ed 209s. If you touch those and they're red at all, they instantly kill you, by the way. Or if they're going from red to green, that yellow is bad. Ooh. Oh, it's easy to jump twice by accident. Let's see if I can jump over this. Oh, fuck. Oof.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
The sound clips are really good. Like, that voice, that's really high quality for back in these days. And, like, oh god, the graphics and backgrounds, that is rough. The backgrounds and stuff are really cool. And unlike with some of the Mega Man and stuff like that we've been having, okay, I can... Right?
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Since I don't have bullet, I can't actually shoot those and get past that. Another interesting thing is this game is a little bit different right now, in that this is the shareware version, which is not the same as just the full version. So the level is actually different. They did a different demo for their level, which is really uncommon for shareware. Oh, fuck. I'd like gun to shoot. Electro Man, no! Look up this at 209.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, but I made it up here. Which does mean nothing. Gotcha. Oh yeah, the original Polish name for this game, by the way, is Electro Body, not Electro Man, which is pretty fun. Too bad that music goes away, because the music was pretty good. Like, the sounds are really nice when they work. Man, that jump is... Those jumps are kind of rough. So you can't move in mid-air. Like, wherever you've been pressing at the beginning is your commitment. Right?
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
We have to already be moving that direction to change in midair, which is a bit of an issue.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Dang, this is disappointing. Because, like...
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Looking at this game, the animation, the sound, the, like, just the art design, the way the backgrounds work, like the shadows on stuff. That shit's rad. There's not a lot that looks this good. No! Fuck, I had 2 jumps. It sure is a Euro game, yeah. As I said, I've heard that this is very foundational for Polish game making and has actually, like, gotten a lot of Lifetime Achievement Awards and stuff because of it. It inspired a lot of the Polish game industry back in, like, the early 90s. The art and animation and the sound design in this is so good in comparison to what we've been playing. And then you have to make these jumps. It doesn't even control bad, honestly. In a lot of ways. Like, oh my god. Your jump is a commitment. It's just that... And that's not necessarily bad. It's just the design is... cruel. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to have the rankings up. And, like, those doors are obnoxious. The hitboxes on them are weird. The timing on them is a little strange. They're not great, that's for sure. It'd be really nice if it started you off with a little bit of gun. I'd like to be able to shoot.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency
Yeah,
area.
you have to be really good on your timing for that door there, because otherwise that robot catches up to you and you're fucking screwed. It's so easy, like... It's really, really easy. You have to just snap the up button. If you hold it at all for even a second, you'll double jump. Like, you'll jump again. It'll cue a jump for when you land. Oh, fuck. I was looking the wrong way.
This is an emergency area.
Forgot there was also a danger in that room. Okay. Oh. Trying to be so careful right now. I'm terrified of being even a little bit off.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
This is the worst. No, it isn't. I mean, I can't rank things yet, you know, we haven't done enough, but, this ain't the worst. You can really tell who in chat was here to watch a little bit of Scunny Back to the Forest. And who wasn't. This is pretty normal for a lot of the DOS games. How slow you have to go through some of these areas sucks. Oh my god. That is such a piss. This is not the worst. Yeah. Does that just go away after a little while? No. That's such a great sound effect. I now have a gun. Fuck you. Got him. I get the feeling if I touch those even for a second that they'll still kill me.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
I was saying... The checkpointing seems okay. Yeah, once you're in air, you cannot change at all. Falling or not. Okay. There's another battery up there. It's a single shot. It gave me one shot. Oh, does the checkpoint steal my gun? Was that what it was? Oh, neat. Huh. Just go back. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. Alright, if they do that, sure. Is this a trap? Interesting. Alright. I'm getting somewhere. This has a lot of blind falls and such. At least they're not instant death, generally. Ooh, I got better gun. Okay, that's kind of cool. You get like a spread shot now. Can I make that jump? That seems like I'm supposed to make that jump. It might be a troll. I'm like a pixel shy, yeah. I'm gonna try one more time or so. There's other ways to go. Man, this game looks gorgeous for the time, though. Yeah, it's got the try again elevator, which is why it's... When was this? This is 92, I believe. I have it written down. I don't think that's possible. That might just be a troll. If it is, I don't got the skill. He ain't got the juice. Oh, by the way, good to see you, Linya. Linya, I don't want to touch this, though. But I need that teleporter. But I don't want to lose gun. Oh, dang, neat. And no gun. Fuck. That's... That's a little mean. These blind jumps, too. Oof. So Linya, you requested Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, a game that I actually played quite a bit as a child. Here's the thing. I have it on a list. I'm not doing it today. There's a bunch of games in the queue anyway. But I also have it on a wish list on Steam because it is available on, like...
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Steam and Good Old Games and stuff like that. But it's currently like $10. I can get Doom for $5, and I just feel that as a matter of principle, no. I really like the level of guns. I just don't know why it... Why does this game make you lose gun to go through checkpoint? Alright, at least it's just the first time, so you can just get it afterwards. That's kinda nice. More blind jumps than Super Mario Special. I've played Super Mario Special. It has a lot more blind jumps, and they're a lot worse. These ones, you can be relatively certain that when you jump over, there's gonna be something there. Not so for Super Mario Special. Which I do not have to do or rank because it's not a DOS game. That's like a PC 88 game and I've played it and I'm not playing it again. Yeah, you can walk back a screen in this game too. Most of the blind jumps in Super Mario Special are like pixel perfect. And instant death if you fuck them up. Which you can't know if you'll fuck them up because they're blind. It is not comparable. Put it this way, I'm still playing this game. And I know I have a high tolerance for some real bullshit, but... this thing is interesting. I really like the gun upgrades. It's so disappointing that you just lose them so often, because they're cool. The head bonkers are really funny, too. Just, oopsie ouchies. My heads. Oh god, I didn't see that on the bottom. No. Yes, Santa, that's another good thing about... yeah, that's another great part of Super Mario Special, is it'll lock you into a jump, because if you move a pixel forward, the screen will scroll with you, so you're just stuck. Yeah, the blind jumps and stuff and that need momentum. That game is... unbelievable. But we're not ranking that one. We're ranking this one. I think that I'm getting close to what, you know, needing what I need out of this. Getting what I need. Needing what I need. Now we're schmoovin'. Look at this. I'm starting to feel Electro Man. Yeah, it's too bad, like, these checkpoints are so far apart and they steal your gun, because honestly, a lot of how this game works is pretty okay. Fuck. Nope! There we go. That sucked. Fine. I need a checkpoint. Honestly, this is growing on you. It seems decent. It is. It is. It's really neat looking. Like, it's got good... It's got interesting movement. It's got, like, cool art design, good sounds, like...
We have to be careful. This is an emergency.
That voice clip is so good for this time. Like, holy shit. When you think of this as more of a puzzle game than an action game, like, you don't have lives. I feel like it's a lot more appropriate and forgivable, some of what it's doing, if that makes sense. I do wish the checkpointing were better. If it had limited lives, it'd be Mega Man DOS. But with way better art and sound design. And movement. And controls. And level design. Alright. I don't know if I want to hit that yet. I'm gonna... Wait. Oh my god. Ah. Tricky. Since we just lose our gun when we hit a checkpoint anyway, as much as I'd like to see the gun upgrades all the way, let's just... Oh, and it levels down, okay. Fired too much gun. I wonder if I can get that ship by jumping down there. I can. Mega Man DOS is good enough to make GDQ. Donkey Kong 5, The Journey Over Time and Space was good enough to make GDQ. adjusting some things downward.
Be careful. This is an emergency area.
You know, I'm just thinking, doing some math in my head. I've got some calculations to run. This game's really interesting. And very European. So what does Chip do?
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Alright. Alright, I think that I've gotten what I need. We've gotten that final soft lock room. That gave me some thoughts as to where to rank this. So where do we put Electro Man? Which, yes, is a 1992. Thanks again to Witchfinder for that request. And hey, you can join the Discord if you're a sub or a patron. I mean, you can join the Discord anyway. But if you're a sub or a patron, there's a special channel for you to put requests in. Chip is how you win. Sure, I figured. I don't know how many chips I needed or where to put them is more of my point. I assumed that that's what it was, but... It's better than Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus is very similar to this. They're both really European platformers. They're a lot slower. The jumps are huge commitments. You can't, like, change your jump in the air, so it feels really unresponsive. Like it's a huge commitment every time you jump. But also, it's really forgiving. Like, it doesn't have you have lives. You just get to restart all the time. The level's a maze, like, it's really Hocus Pocus. And yeah, you know, that's... Honestly, I think that we just figured out exactly where it goes immediately. That's just it. It's just... That's it. It's Hocus Pocus. But it has better art and sound design. Congratulations to another top 10 game, Electro Man. Not a bad game. Top 10. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. And that brings us to the next game. There's a lot of people that have been wanting me to do, like I said, it's funny. I thought that a lot of people would make me do bad games, and very few people have. Everybody's wanted me to show off, like, their favorite games. And this is one that, embarrassingly, I've never played any by this company. Your game might be bad. Your game, Momo, is one of the ones that I do have, by the way, as, like, I'm holding on it for now. If I remember correctly, let me take a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, none of this updated properly. Oh, that sucks. Why did that not save? That one is, like, $10 plus again. Like, double what Doom is, which, no, nah, not yet. So I'm holding it for now while I'm, like, I've got it wishlisted a few places and I'm waiting for it. It's not easy to find emulation for. because that is The Summoning. In any case, this one is a really cool game, like I said, that I've never played any of the games. Well, I mean, I've played games by this company, but not any of, like, this series or this age of this company. And I was surprised that somebody wanted me to do it already. Although I know that these are very popular, for good reason. Just loading this bad boy up. This is a request from Mercurio Blue. Oh, so we're not playing Mega Man, we're playing Electro Man. And now, we're playing... LucasArts point and click. I've never played a single one of these. But like, even just from the opening, I can tell you right away, man, this thing just oozes charm.
All right, Jones, how you gonna find that statue and all this junk? It's a stone carving of Shiva. It's a copy of an Egyptian statue of Horus. Marcus still thinks this chest belonged to Columbus. It's a genuine candlestick.
A real candlestick?
It's a medieval gargoyle, or good imitation.
So I know which one to click
Poor
on.
Marcus. He thought this was a Maasai warrior.
Marcus, you fool.
Oof!
What a great credit sequence. Like, you just sit there with it's got your ass handed to you. You gotta sit here and watch the credits keep going.
The label says unidentified potsherds. Looks like beadwork from the Phoenix collection. Marcus thought Potlatch Indians carved this. Looks like a movie prop to me. It's from the Shamet collection. Very sharp. Looks like textiles from the Shamet collection.
Gaping hole and a rope. And guess what? Credits aren't done. Sorry, you need a moment to do. There's a couple more credits, friends. What a fucking great idea. Like, it's already just so much charm. Rules. God, the music's good. Like, the voice is really solid.
I don't need them. They're just textbooks. I think I've read them all. I've done enough climbing today.
Oh man, please, I've already fallen so much.
It's an old lecture hall desk. These books don't look familiar. Uh-oh.
Oh god, we're not done! I didn't know we were done! Okay, I had gotten through the first, like, 3 or 4 screens. I didn't think that one was gonna happen. That one got me.
Better get that roof checked.
I was like, oh, there's no more holes or anything. We're just like we're on the ground floor. What could happen? Figured we were done with them.
Possibly an ancient Mesopotamian cat god.
Or a cat. All cats are gods. Indy, please. God, like, what a cool... Like, the way that this is done so that it's so, like, three-dimensional just draws you in. This art is incredible. Like, it is hard to overstate how good this art is. This is fucking incredible for art. It's such a good scene.
Looks pretty slippery. Looks pretty slippery.
And we're really not gonna fall down it? Oh, there's a book up there. Hey!
It's ready to fall.
It's ready to fall.
Yow!
Oh, god damn it. God damn it! Alright, alright. That's a good slippy. Alright, I think we're
It's
done.
hot.
Oh, that it's like red now, probably because
It's too slippery to walk up.
like we're here in the furnace room, so everything's just lit a little different.
A fine sample of bitumen.
Bitumen? Indy,
It's a
please.
greasy old towel.
How do we fall from this basement?
I'll be. Here's what I've been searching for. Strange looking thing. I wonder where Marcus picked it up.
I gotta rate all of the DOS games, Linya, so we'll see. God, this art is so good. Like, this would just fit in a modern indie game, easily. Yeah, like, that perspective, it's so good.
I'm back.
Indy? You don't look at all well, Dr. Jones.
Exploring our collections can be dangerous, Mr. What was your name again?
Smith. Tell me, did you find a lock to match my key?
You bet I did. Take a look.
What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Why not? It's an obvious fake.
You may think so, Doctor, but I believe we are opening a new chapter in history.
Definitely not a Nazi, this man. His name's Smith. How could he be?
My word, Indy, a small metal bead. Jewelry, perhaps?
I still think it's a fake.
Then you won't mind if I take it.
Really, Mr. Smith?
Stand back, gentlemen.
I hope you've got a getaway car waiting. You'll need one.
Wo ist Fritz?
Got his shirt.
He got away.
But we got his coat, Marcus. Hey, what's this? Klaus Kerner, huh?
Good Lord, Indy.
Nazi
the man's
punching
some
right off
sort
the
of
bat?
agent from the Third Reich.
No. His name was Smith.
What does the spy want with the Buddhist statue?
I lied, Marcus. I don't think it's a phony. I can't place the style, but it's old.
Look what else our friend was carrying. An old copy of National Archaeology. And there you are in Iceland.
Yeah, field supervisor for the Jastro expedition. My first real job.
Who's the woman?
Sophia Hapgood. She was my assistant, a spoiled rich kid from Boston, rebelling against her family.
Where is she now?
She gave up archaeology to become a psychic.
How odd.
You can say that again.
Indy, Kerner found you. What if he finds her? We should warn the woman.
You're right. I want to know more about that statue.
I love that he had his archive.
You know, Marcus, the
delving
coldest
gear.
year of my life was the one I spent in Iceland with Sophia.
Damn, this thing is really cool. Alright, now we're actually in the game.
Imagine the suckers who actually pay to see Sophia's Lost World lectures. This was taken a long while ago, when I thought we might like each other.
Oh, right-clicking just does the highlighted
It's today's
action.
paper.
Gotcha. Man, that's also very good.
I can't make a call, I'm out of nickels.
Indy's broke.
The doors are locked, sir.
Hello there.
The show sold out, sir.
No, wait.
No seats, no standing room, no exceptions.
I can't go out of the screen.
Excuse me,
Come back next week.
it's today's paper.
Any reason to use that? Okay, we can go out this way. I was like, there's gotta be another way out here. No, right-clicking won't solve all the puzzles. No. But
It's unlocked.
What do you want,
great
pal?
shortcut.
This ain't no ticket office.
Let me in, you Darwinian nightmare.
Let me in, you Darwinian nightmare.
Oh my
Was
god.
that an insult?
Full voicing and everything. Definitely
No siree.
Lucky for you. Now get lost.
Wait a minute.
What now, buddy?
I'm here to fix the lights.
There's nothing wrong with the lights. Now beat it.
Dang.
Wait a minute.
Why won't you take no for an answer?
I really need to talk to your star.
Stop, you're breaking my heart.
It's a matter of life and Nazis.
It's a matter of life and Nazis.
Life and what?
On second thought. Wait a minute.
What now, buddy?
These are great. I feel like maybe fire
I'm
inspector.
the fire inspector.
What do you take me for, a moron?
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
enough.
what for?
Let me in, you Darwinian nightmare.
Was that
Let's
an
insult
insult?
him.
Well, what do you think?
I think I'm tired of fancy Dan college boys who use big words, and I think you's better apologize.
Wow. Wow.
Well, why should I, you
Indy,
fat tub of lard?
please.
That's it, wise guy. Put up your dukes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. Oh, God. Do I... Okay. Oh, man. Indy's getting his ass handed to him. I did not
That'll line ya.
think that this would be a thing. Shit. I love that's
Phew,
not an end.
lucky that wasn't a Nazi spy or I'd be dead. Here I go again.
Hey, buddy.
Back for more, huh?
Wait, I'm sorry I offended you.
Oh, in that case, what do you want?
I'm here to enjoy Madam's outrageous orations.
This ain't that kind of show.
Oh,
she's-
I hear she's practicing sophistry in public.
That's a bald lie, and you better apologize for spreading it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Apology accepted. Now take a hike.
She ain't doing no sophist whatever.
Yeah, what for?
I really need to talk to your star.
Stop, you're breaking my heart.
Help me out here, will you?
I would, but she'd have my head.
Wait a minute.
Why
So I
would
think I
you
do have to
take
fight
no
him.
for an answer?
Let me in, you Darwinian nightmare.
It's not too late to apologize, Buster.
Make me, you fat slob.
Now you've done it.
Alright. So... Chain combo! Apparently just mashing.
The bigger they are, well, you know.
Yeah, let's these crates over here.
It's a crate.
Huh?
Doesn't seem to open.
So now I can walk through. So I could have just done this.
The way looks
too, I
blocked.
guess. Yup. So I could have just left. But alright, we'll just go in.
Excuse me.
Aha! You must be the new doorman. About time they got rid of Biff. He was such a pushover.
Sure.
Call that fraud over here, will you?
You're insulting a goddess, mister.
That goddess used to be a scientist.
She can talk to ghosts, you know. Who needs science?
Yeah, who needs it?
Wait! Take it easy and watch the show.
Here, my friends, is Atlantis, as it might have appeared in its heyday. Glorious, prosperous, socially and technically advanced, beyond our wildest dreams. 5,000 years ago, while everyone else still wore animal skins, the mighty spirits of Atlantis dared to build a city where knowledge and power were united in true happiness. Centuries later, the famous philosopher Plato wrote about it. He placed Atlantis on a continent out in the deep ocean and described how it was divided into 3 circular parts, such as you see here.
Isn't she something? She can go on for hours.
Great. We don't got time with that.
Excuse me.
Shh! She's just coming to the exciting part.
What befell this serene city? We may never know for sure. Was it the sea level slowly creeping higher, or the earth itself suddenly shifting? However it happened, panic must have gripped the citizens. On that fateful day,
I know, I've talked
proud
to their
Atlantis
ghosts.
sank beneath the waves. Or perhaps it was a volcanic eruption, and something remains even now. On some questions, the great spirit who guides my thoughts, the all-seeing Nurab Sal, is silent.
I've been through this 100 times. The woman never stops.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what now?
Alright, now I can do that.
You look tired. Wouldn't you like to call it a day?
Nah, sooner or later I get to run the ghost out there. That's always a big moment.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what
I guess
now?
we've got a big, the big ghost on the left. Amazing.
Madam told me to tell you you're fired.
What? You can't fire me.
Oh no? Take a look at my union card.
Stop pestering me and watch the show, will ya?
Excuse me.
Yeah, what now?
Isn't there something you'd rather be doing?
Like what? Show business is my whole life.
Don't you have any hobbies?
Sure, I read.
What if I give you something to read?
The newspaper.
I might take a look.
Alright, here we go.
I don't think that'll work.
No? Oh, give. Right.
Here.
Well, the late edition. I wonder if the Dodgers won. Watch the lights while I find out, okay?
You bet, buddy. Oh man, gotta find
It's
out
a
if the
lever.
Dodgers good.
It appears to control this ghostly stage prop. It's a lever.
Okay. I'm just not sure which ones to press. Here, let's use the button.
Nothing happened.
Okay. We gotta crank that ghost.
That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work.
Really? Huh.
Hold on! I still got my eye on you.
Don't just go on stage, you idiot. Alright, fair enough. Alright, instead of using the button, let's push the button.
Nothing happened.
Okay, what if we push the levers? There we go. Alright, we got something.
Nothing happened.
Yeah. Oh!
There it goes.
And I still feel the presence of Atlantis through... May I present Nurab Sal, the great Atlantean god of...
Deceit.
deceit. Thanks, Indy. Indiana Jones? You've got some nerve. Go back, you big jack-o'-lantern. Oh, great. Good night, folks.
Fucked with our show.
Come on, mister. I've got a few words to mince with you.
I'd say it's about time.
Perfect. Thanks, Adorkable. Appreciate it very much.
Oh,
I totally
no!
forgot that was my partner.
Looks like Kerner got here first. Stay put.
It's okay, don't worry. There's only a deadly Nazi spy running around. You'll probably be okay.
No one here. Or here either.
Man, he's good. Did you see him behind that crate?
Dr. Uberman, fantastic news. We found the treasure we seek.
Man, this really is
That's
the
the
cream
second
of the
time
crop
Turner
for
slipped
adventure
away.
games of the
What does a
time.
Nazi spy want with old statues?
Have you seen the newspaper?
Like, just the LucasArts stuff. This is really
Listen
good.
to this. Germans claim victory in worldwide race to smash the uranium atom. Chief scientist Dr. Hans Uberman announces plan to harness new sources of energy for the Third Reich.
So?
Yeah, what'll a few atoms do?
They'll never find enough uranium.
Of course not. That's why they're looking for the power of Atlantis.
Be serious.
Huh?
I used to think you'd make a good scientist.
Oh. Oh, hey, buddy, don't bite.
Yet you stole things from my expedition. Artifacts such as archaeology has never seen. You're lucky I don't have you arrested.
So what if I kept a few pieces for myself? Look for a small coppery bead under those clippings in my desk.
What do you know?
Kerner missed the grand prize,
What?
my necklace. Watch closely. The bead is made of orichalcum, the mystery metal first mentioned by Plato. Now I'll place it in the medallion's mouth.
Guy's art is so good. I know I keep saying it, but it's hard to critique a lot of this because it's just like... This holds up incredibly
Did you
well.
see that?
Yeah, creepy. Is your electric bill paid up?
That was Nurab Sal. His spirit is close.
Don't try your psychic act on me.
Well, like, all
Suppose
the
I gave this
voice lines,
orichalcum
all
business
the-
any credence, which I don't.
everything.
Atlantis has been underwater for centuries.
Shh! I'm getting something. Nurab Sal speaks. He bids us find the... What? Oh, a book, yes. The Lost Dialogue of Plato.
Another fine myth. That book is a legendary hoax.
What if the Nazis have already found a copy? You ever think of that?
How did the Nazis get interested in Iceland?
Antiquities dealers probably told them about me.
Nice friends you have. Who's working there these days?
Bjorn Heimdall, I believe.
Maybe we should pay him a visit. What do you say?
I thought you'd never ask.
Bjorn Heimdall is a hell of a name. Alright, what'll we name our Iceland person? Bjorn Heimdall. Yep, nailed it. Thor Thorson. Like... Yeah, I'd love to do more of this, and more of just the LucasArts games in general at some point. They're legends for a reason. They're obviously foundational for, like, a lot of games at the time. The writing's really good, like, it's neat how much dialogue trees there are, and the ways that you can change little bits and pieces of the story or kind of personalize it to yourself. Like, it's really neat.
It looks like someone's still living here. It looks like someone's still living here.
Old dig site, huh?
It brings back a lot of memories of the Jastro expedition. It brings back a lot of memories of the Jastro expedition.
Go talk to Bjorn Heimdall.
Pardon me.
Dr. Indiana Jones, I believe, and Madame Sophia Hapgood. This is my dig site now. Go away.
What a great accent. God.
Not feeling very friendly today, are we?
I like solitude. It helps me think.
Doctor, what do you expect to find here?
The secret of Hyperborea. That's what the Greeks called Iceland, you know. You've read how they sailed north to a fog-shrouded land and how they never set foot upon it? Ha! After traveling thousands of miles, mere fog wouldn't turn them back. Some idiots claim they were repelled by ghosts. Poppycock, you know what actually stopped them, Sean?
No, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
They were stopped by a force field put here by beings not of this earth.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's fascinating, Doctor.
Uh-huh. Boy, we've sure got some theories from a bunch of these characters so far.
But why did these beings show up here?
I am convinced that these travelers came to Earth to form colonies like Atlantis, using Hyperborea as a spaceport. Up north here, we're close to the ether. It's a perfect landing site.
Have you ever heard of Plato's Lost Dialogue?
Yes, there are rumors about such a book, but I've yet to see it. There are two people you might want to visit. Charles Sternhardt in Tikal, a shady fellow, who claims he translated the whole thing, and Philippe Costa in the Azores Islands. As a researcher, he's a farce, but he's a sharp trader.
So what's the link between Hyperborea and Atlantis?
Right, the Jastro expedition, the one you both worked on. Recently, I saw pieces from it, pieces that are clearly Atlantean.
I see. Somebody must have been selling them.
Go ahead, blame it all on me.
No, I will.
So you completely discount the supernatural?
Completely. If it's supernatural you want, talk to Sternhardt and Costa.
So long.
Good luck, fellow believer.
Alright, well, we're not going to be able to do this whole game right now, and I feel like I've gotten what I need out of it, because there's kind of not a lot that I can say about this thing that isn't already immediately apparent in comparison to pretty much everything else we've been playing, to be fair. So let's pull up that DOScider list again. Laying the groundwork for Crystal Skull well in advance, definitely. Thanks again for Mercurio for recommending that, by the way. I'll definitely want... At some point I've really wanted to go through like all the Monkey Island and some of the LucasArts games, and boy, that really does sell me on it. It's... Alright. Is this better than Darkseid? Yeah. Is it better than Amazing Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man had that really, really cool, like, swinging mechanic that was very strange to control, but really fun. It had two joke screens, one that was called Bad Moon Rising, where the moon was bouncing, and then one where the moon fell and, like, rolled after you, called Bad Moon Falling. That's pretty good. This is better than that. This is just very easily and obviously number one, like, right away. This is the thing to think about for a future, like, full stream, to do, like, a long playthrough of it and actually get through the game, because this is worth just playing start to finish. This is miles ahead of something like Darkseid. It's obviously, for what we've played so far, gonna be our new number one. Is there any of these games that I'd want to put on tomorrow and play through? I could honestly play Network Q-Rack Rally right now. That game's fantastic. The Amazing Spider-Man, that was fun. I liked playing Star Gunner and Overkill. Those are all good games. This game's fantastic. This game, I would easily pay $10, $15 for this right now to buy it again. Like, no question. This game seems worth it. Like, right, even just from the first few screens of the adventure game, you're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's like a ton of alternate paths, good dialogue, like neat things that you're doing. The art's incredible. The starting intro scene, even, of him just falling through like 5 different floors while the credits play is... Mwah. It's choice start from finish. No question. Yeah, the remasters, these are, yeah, about that much. It would be worth it. It's really, really good. But that is that part of that game. Let's go on to our next game. So this is for me. I'm gonna pull up. We did this fairly recently, but I never rated it. This was before we started doing the ratings. So why don't we check out a little bit of this game? Only a little bit. I've been wanting to do a lot of DOS stuff for a while, and I've done it a few different times, but I got sick with COVID recently and wanted to check out my childhood and apparently destroy it. I wonder if this little VOD mute you like the next one. I don't know. I don't know if the last one got muted, honestly. Let's go with standard wages, although it's pretty tough. One thing that this game does do, in the investments side, you can invest your money as you find money out in the world to try and win this month-long competition. And it will actually tell you when the shares are supposed to go up. So you can... the manual tells you how to invest in these. But you have to be smart enough to be able to go back in time and get them, which is interesting. This is an investment simulator and not a side-scroller action game. It's neither. Dang. You can get a lucky coin by diving in there. Don't forget about the contest. Alright, it's mostly a mini-game collection? It's a bunch of things. Oh, right. We gotta get the full document here. God, I had this before. Here? Yeah. No. God, we had the manual. What was it? Oh, here we go. Okay, I actually have him. That is... We gotta show that we're not a beagle boy. Starts with a T. Well, there's nothing else that starts with T, so there we go. So one of the things that you almost always want to do, you have to fly to every location, which both takes travel time, which is a precious resource. Hi, buddy. I know, you're back. And also, oh boy, you'll see. So we want to make sure that we find, there's one of these at random, where we're looking for treasures around the globe. And it'll be blue for the text instead of like white up there, and that'll have a specific treasure that we need. Ah, there we go. Almost for sure the best one to get. It has bombastium. Needs this rare mineral to make atomic matter transmitters. And we have to do a plane race. Which, is very easy. Definitely doesn't have like 1,000 things trying to kill you at all times. Oh, come on. Oh, cat. Hi. No. Wait. Ah! Did I go look up a strategy guide for this after last time? No. I had the manual that whole time. And I found that out. I remembered it. Not even close. I always knew about the bombastium. It had just been a while. I played this game a lot as a child. So there's a bunch of these different adventures to have, quote unquote. Apparently that jump wasn't good. Why was it not good? Good question. Yeah, Huey's dead, but don't... listen, who cares about that? What matters is Scrooge. He's the one in the contest. So I think we can go one more over. Okay. No! Fuck. As the slowdown's coming in. We can ride the hippos, but it's real dangerous. Please go back up. Fuck. Thankfully, we don't have to keep flying here. Okay, that's good. Got the bird out of the way. Oh, that slowdown between screens. The premise of this game is really neat. And like, the idea of all these... no, don't! I pressed down to get off the rope, and of course, that also means get down off the branch, and it took 2 presses. So, like, I like the art in a lot of this, especially in the, like, world map and back at the base and stuff like that. But then, these platforming sections and stuff like that sure are, they exist. The premise of 2 jerks having a dick-waving contest, more like going around the world and, like, doing different challenges. No, get... I said up! Yeah, the rich jerks having a dick-waving contest and stealing artifacts from around the world. Sure, I can do without that, but, like, you know, trying to, like, treasure hunt around the globe, getting, like, different events as you do it is pretty cool. What? Why are you not jumping? Hold up. Nope. I'm all tabbed. Why is it not doing the jump? Shouldn't it be... Should be. Yeah. This is before smooth scrolling was invented. Some games could do it. This one does not. This is a 1990 game. It is very old, so, like, it's pretty early on in DOS. Thanks, Grimmith. Yeah, ducks are not known for flight or swimming. Man, we're just losing days and days. No, that one I can't move forward anymore on. The other ones, yes. That one was too far. The necessary spots that you have to be to accurately, like, platform here, I remembered liking as a child. I was, like, super into this game. I thought it was really cool. It's a lot of bullshit. Like, here I can't go any further forward. I don't think. Nope, but now I can't hit it. So I had to go forward one more. But last time when I moved one more forward, I went off. So I don't... And I could try and ride the hippo instead, but that's not the best. Okay, we're gonna wait for this hippo to be underneath us. Alright, cool. Like, in case we fuck up. No! I didn't want to jump on the hippo! Oh god! No, but the snake! Ah! Fuck. Oh yeah, the panther animation's pretty good. It's got good sound, it's got good art. Or at least decent. This is a really busy screen. But that slowdown is just brutal. Where are ya? I'm waiting for a hippo because this makes no sense. I don't know if I can move one forward or not. Okay, I can. I pressed space. I jumped! Game's a liar. Alright, well, we'll go somewhere else after this if I can't get the treasure on this one. Because we gotta show off all the other things that you can adventure in. Because it's not all jungle. Oh boy, is it not. We haven't seen any of the monkeys yet either. Now the question will be, yeah, I'm like, am I far enough forward or not? Nope. Dang, right at the treasure. Okay. Not today, Satan. Oh, that fucking slowdown! Ah! God damn! As the hippo comes on and it just changes all the timing. Fuck you, I'm so close. We're doing one more. One more, and then we'll do other minigames. There are a lot of other minigames. I need to show them. Or like, I don't know if I'd call these mini games. They're just like different things. Like, a lot of it's not even platforming. Oh, that slowdown. Oh, it's just killing me. Literally. Well, it's literally killing Huey, Dewey, and Louie. No, 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 no. You fucking... I tried to climb up on that. This is why you don't ride the hippos. They're the worst. You never know when they're just gonna disappear. It's entirely random. Oh god, slow down right as I'm trying to get off of it. Because you do have to press buttons to get on and off those, by the way. Oh, no! In the middle of the slowdown. Alright, alright. New one. We'll have to go somewhere. Yeah, I know. You took it from Nove. You know, Norway. Let's do... Oh god. Let's do one of the cave diving expeditions. We'll show off, there's 4 minigames? I think it's 4. And then obviously flying. And if we lose to him on these races, we're in trouble. He's not always there. He just gets it for free. And we lose the time. Okay, no, come... Jesus. Well, that seems fair. Okay, I'll try and... This is why we went for the matter transporter that lets us skip the planes. Where's another cave? Sure. You fucking... Nope. I will show off! This game's so... Oh, what a great game. Alright, we're gonna do this one actually. So yeah, there's not always the time pressure of him chasing you. Remember that this is on normal. It gets way harder than this. Like, a lot harder. Alright, we gotta get the unusual photography. Then we have a timer in the bottom left and film in the bottom right. Ah, shit. If you're fast, you can get both of them. These are always the bread and butter, because this is by far the easiest of these games. And most reasonable, really. It's also the slightest, as you can imagine. But, like, the art's pretty cool here. They did a lot of work for the art, and the sound is kind of nice. It's very farty, but, like, yeah, you know. Alright, we can do mountain climbing, I suppose. That's another one of the ones that we have to show. Oh no, no. So you lose money in the crash and extra days. You don't always lose money, but you'll always lose some extra days. Hey, it's more platforming, kind of. Now, instead of a jump, or we do have a jump, but it's this. By the way, I always remember that jump being that fast. That is not a CPU issue as far as I know. Because when I was a child playing this, it was just as fast. Okay. If we get close, there we go. We can scramble up a ledge. Where does this go? Down? Alright. Can I... No. I don't think I can actually scramble onto that ledge because of the way that it's done. Oh! Right. Yeah, that'll happen. Just had some memories unlocked of a really bad DOS game. Well, you can request it and see where I'll place it. Oh, these are also timed because eventually some asshole shows up and just hits you with an anvil. One of the Beagle Boys. So, how do I get past her then? Because yeah, she's just gonna do that and wow. Oh, speaking of anvil, so there's the mountain climbing. Find a cave. There's gotta be a cave somewhere. That's gonna be a mountain. That's gonna be a mountain. We're getting our ass kicked in money, I'm sure. Oh my god, please. Game. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. hey, it's the cave game. There's a mummy that's brown, and it's chasing us. We have to get to the yellow dot, the treasure. And there's less information when you're at higher difficulties. Also, let me show you. So the mummy's constantly chasing us. So we've got to go fast. I'm pressing left. I'm pressing left. I'm pressing left. I'm pressing left. Okay, now it'll let me go left. Oh, and the mummy's there, because I wasn't looking. Slime means there's a hole nearby. Oh, can I actually get... Oh. Dang, got out of the way fast enough. So green slime means there's a hole directly next to us. Down. Please. Just let me move! It's so slow. This one was easily my least favorite as a child. And that's saying something. Now that I've replayed this. Please move. Guys, oh my god. I love the mummy just has got us totally zoned out of it right now, too. Like, it's directly between us and the treasure. The maps stay the same, so you'd probably be able to memorize them eventually. If you wanted to play this game enough. I'm gonna try and rope it up around this mummy like we did last time. It's probably not gonna work. Up, 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 up. Move, move. Okay, okay. Oh god, there's the hole. Please move. Move! Oh my god, it's so slow. Like, let me move! Oh. Well, took that treasure. Fuck this, I'm spending my last days investing. Buying all of worldwide widgets. Yeah, that looks good. God, I should probably check the manual for when these stock prices are set to go up. Because as mentioned, that is a thing. It'll actually just tell you. Did they just call him Mr. McQuack? Is he Scrooge McQuack? He did say that, right? Ooh, lucky coin. I don't know how to advance just one day so that I can sell. Yeah, there's Launchpad McQuack, yes. But they, like here. buy some shares in something. Oh no, it said Mr. McDuck. Okay. For some reason I read that as Mr. McQuack for a second. I'm like, wait, did the game fuck up his name for a moment? Can I sell? Did it advance a single day? No. Fuck. So I think it's too late, because I think that everywhere... Bro, it's not even been a day! How is he getting around the world like this? Just speedrunning them. Alright, travel time 1 day. As long as we don't crash... The scales, yes. Eventually there are scales where they measure the money, and you can actually go to the scales to check how far ahead or behind you are. Never worth the travel time. Nope! I had it. Okay. They have other animals too. They've got bears that are like Christmas bears that have candy canes on them. They have a monkey that has a wrench on its head, because it's a monkey wrench. There's some things like that in various ones. There's some... Oh, the goats get, like, pretty little flowers in their hair. There's, like, a striped cheetah or something. That didn't count? Counted as nothing? Huh. Take the monkey, whatever. Okay, can I go back and sell my stonks? Nope. No time. Oh no! This game is really hard. And not for good reason. Which is really too bad, because like the if you cleaned up the movement and stuff, this game would be pretty cool. It does not auto-sell stonks. I tried that last time when we were playing this, because I was like, man... So you gotta be real careful about your stonks. As it turns out. You see, billionaires aren't really worth that much money. It's all tied up in stocks. They're not actually... They can't do anything to help other people. They don't have real wealth. Hey, thanks, Subwoofer. Yeah, it's been 7 or 8 years or something since I got partner. I can't even remember. I totally forgot today was my happy partnerversary until I got on and was like, oh. Oh. So, Ducktales, The Quest for Gold. The art's okay, the music's fine. I like the idea of the game. controls like ass. Yeah, the controls are terrible and the lag is brutal. And it's just really unfair. Really, really unfair. Would I rather play this or Commander Keen 1? Definitely Commander Keen. Would I rather play this or Electro Man? Electro Man was kind of neat, and it had that really cool sound clip when you picked up your gun where it was like, her, her, and like did all like the marching sounds, a little bit like the Red Alert Hell March. Hocus Pocus sucked. I remembered liking Hocus Pocus too, and it is not good. I feel like Electro Man is okay, Hocus Pocus is bad. Like, not terrible, but just like a medium bad. Hi. You're on where I need to use that mouse, bud. Let's undo your butt. I'd rather play this or Hocus Pocus. I'd definitely rather play this over Manic Cards. It was really hard to explain how bad Manic Cards felt. This pains me because I really have a soft spot for this game. Like, I loved this game as a kid. I cannot tell you how many hours I put in this thing. Hey! No, 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 no. You do not get to bite at me. No, no, no. So I'm gonna have to put this as we listen to this cool music loop. There we go, we're done. As our new number 11, just above Manic Cards, but below Hocus Pocus, sadly. Hey, Number Cruncher, good to see you. Alright, and I think we've got one last... Oh, God. I kind of had time for one last game today. And I think I've got to do this. The question is, I have a couple of options that I've been thinking of doing here. Do I want to pull out the good shit? Wait, what is that? Where did I have that? I'm gonna pull out the good shit. Just give me a second. Shouldn't it be? This is a game that I have mentioned before. Where was it? Huh. Did it not? I might have misplaced this. I have this on my computer from before. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. This is a game that I bought just to show off on stream that you can go. He still has his website up. If you get the shareware version of this, you can still go to his website that's been there since like 94 or something and buy this game from him. Now you email him instead of mailing him, and he will email you back a folder of a bunch of the games. I paid like $20 to get a package of all of the games that he has. We're going to do one in particular that I did this all for. That I spent all that money on. And yeah, like, it was worth $20 for me. I absolutely adore this game, and more people don't know about it. We'll see where it ends up on the list. Let's make sure it should be. So there's a map builder and stuff that I could launch also, because you can build your own maps in this. I think it should pull it up. Yes, okay. This is Richard Carr's Carrsoftware Capture the Flag, the commercial series, not shareware. It's time for Capture the Flag, baby. Yeah, this has play by email. Also, it's a little too big. Yeah, I'll do edge scrolling, sure. Did it save that? It did, okay. It's a little too big and it's cutting off the bottom, and I don't know why it's doing that. That's a DOSBox thing, not a problem with this. What is WoW? Ah, it's all the people that have said that it's great. Here's all the awards my game's won. This game fucking rules. It deserves it. Let me just do one thing here real quick. I don't know if I can change it in the middle. Yeah, I'd need to stage it. Uh-oh. Oh, it didn't like what I did there. I tried to do something. I tried to do a maneuver. That's a DOSBox problem. There we go. Okay, okay. This'll be fine. I'll handle it. It's capturing fine, so that's okay. So here, we'll do a new game. So look at all the options you get for this. You can do darkness on either side. You can do dusk, night options. You can make opponents' flags visible or people visible. You can do a prisonless game or a prison game. You can have how many flag captures you do, all kinds of things. I'm just going to leave this for now. And you can build your own maps and stuff too. So somewhere in here, play by email. We'll just do a prisonless game. Just this is kind of the normal one. All right, red team's computer. I'm blue. No cheating. Movement, maps, Orchard 1. So you get just a ton of different maps. Let's go with Solid Woods. Let's go Woods and Roads. Yeah, it'd be the keyboard shortcuts. can choose your opponents. Best but unpredictable. Sure. Oh man, we can place our flags and people. I didn't know that was even a thing. And then you can select scenarios, so you can choose different teams. Like smaller teams, really big teams. You can do lopsided teams, really lopsided teams. Like, but this team has all max stats. This team has garbage stats. So you can do tons of cool things. We're gonna stick with very, very basic stuff, but there's millions of options in this thing. There's so much you can do with this. Okay. And so what this game is... Scroll... what's the global map again? Is it tab? No, H key for help. Let's just do that. Mouse commands, keyboard commands. It's been a little while. Enter. Okay. So we can go on the global map. Hey, Flowerson. Good to see you. And you can right-click to go where you want. And just see, like, where everybody's placed. This is a fog of war on the one side. So this is like a turn-based, stat-based strategy game for 2 players. It fucking rules. It's so cool. And you get different movement options, so you can choose to, like... It normally sets you up with, like, 4 defenders and 4 attackers or something. You have them, like, Aaron, then Brad or Becky or something, yeah, Christina. And there will be different attributes for different areas. So, like, you'll see here... Woods are 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So that's how much movement it costs for us to move through them. If we're standing. If we're walking, it costs 6. If we're crawling, it costs 9. Oh, and right, changing stances also costs us movement. Whoop. That's okay. We want to do this, because this is our best vision, but, like, we're the most visible. So it gives us the best vision, but we can be seen the easiest. So this is good for defending, bad for attacking. This gives us bad vision, but good movement, obviously, because we're running. Walking is kind of an in-between, and crawling is terrible vision, but really, really hard to spot you, and you get really poor movement. So I'm going to leave... We'll leave Dave there to scout. Maybe go, like, a little bit closer to the edge, actually. We want to have enough movement that we can change our stance right at the end. So on our side of the map, obviously, we want to try and see if we can't find an enemy that attacks us. They haven't had a turn yet. We went first. So we're just kind of like setting up choke points in a way. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Somebody down south there. Yeah, okay, that's good. We got Aaron, Becky, and... Christina around our flag. We might want somebody... Let's move Christina... like, back a little bit. And then we're going to move Aaron to the other side of the flag, because sometimes they can loop around and get behind you, which can be dangerous. The square with the numbers around it, does that mean the vision they can see through? No, that's how many movement points it costs to move in which direction. So 1, 1, 1, 1, because this is all clear. 2 here because it's partial forest. 3 because it's full forest. If we were crawling, those numbers would triple. If we were walking, those numbers would double. Okay, and I like Gary down here. Although maybe... up like a little bit. Yeah, this game's pretty technical. And as you can see, everybody has different stats also. They've got agility, movement, so how many movement points they get. As you can see, people have different ones because of that. Their stealth, and then their vision. So how easy they can see and how hard it is to see them. Let's... Got a road down there, and then another road there. Let's start with Kathy and go north. So you don't generally have to worry about those first characters, because they're the ones that are going to attack us, so we're just going to run past them. So as you can see, we kind of want to stay on the roads so we get more movement, but then we're more obvious to be seen. So there's a lot of strategy involved in this. Playing against the computer is one thing. Playing against another player would be real wild. Oh, right. Oh, we see one of their defenders. Let's see if I can't. 3 stealth and see if they maybe miss me. There should be a button for the next character. It's like an easy shortcut. Select next person, just N. Okay. I'm actually going to turn off... I always forget. Edge scrolling kind of sucks in this game. It just doesn't feel right. You're using your mouse for too many other things. There we go. So we're trying to end in that vision so we can just get rid of more fog of war. Maybe I'll just go straight through the forest. The problem with that is it just takes forever. But of course, that's generally where our team will hide things. And we know that there is somebody right over there. It'll eventually question mark it when it's the last known position. So instead of alerting them to this person, we'll kind of sneak around if we can. All right, and that should be the end of our turn. E, right. And then we'll get a recap of the computer's moves. All right, playback mode. Any of the opponent's moves that were visible to us. So we saw Doug. Oh, Doug came out of this clump up there on the road, huh? And one there. Oh, God, they have all these choke points covered. Much like I do. Dang. So there's odds on all of these based on, like, your remaining movement points, your agility, their movement points. Stuff like that. And because we're playing a prisonless game, we get a number of turns for us to go back to our side based on how far we made it in, essentially. Yeah! Escape capture. All right. Heather doing some work. Now Xavier. Okay, that was the person that we spotted first. They can't find us. Good, good, good. So they're not sure where I went. Oh, but they probably saw that guy. We saw Oliver run in. Okay. Let's move Aaron, be like kind of down a little bit. And look, yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. God, Francis, with just the worst options. There's always one. So let's see if we can find this person. So we're gonna switch so we can see better. Really? So they're definitely not there. The question is, where did they go? Aha. And now, capture probability is 48%. Sure. Nice. Let's kind of delay. We should have some less movement points, too, for being attacked. It does, like, actually slow your character down if they have to dodge. See if we can juke this guy. And there. Yeah, follow another forest path. We don't have anybody in the north now because they captured that character. I think I'll just have them come back. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. I think I can probably slip out of the woods here. I'm going to wait until we get to the other side. Yeah. Uh-oh. I see somebody else. All right, we're going to end our turn. See what the computer does. So yeah, this game's cool as hell. I loved this thing. I think it still holds up. I paid good money to play this again. The biggest problem that I have is I wish I had somebody that I could play by email with, because I would absolutely do this as a strategy game with people. Next we saw move. Oh, so there's somebody there. That leads me to suspect they probably have their flag there. Why else would they place somebody this far back? Nice, lucky. Oh. Nobody else. 40% with no movement. Nice. Francis is such a failure. Yeah, right. And then when they do an attack like that, they always end in the run animation so that they don't get a good view anymore. I'll leave right there. We captured before. I'm going to let them keep attacking me because I just want to see if I can find where that flag is, because I get the feeling it's back there. Sometimes the computer's really smart, though, and will just put false positives in a way. Have people defending just nonsense areas. All right, Heather's back. Or Kathy. Heather's the one that's been escaping constantly. Let's go on this road. the forest. Around this person that we saw. Guess that's our turn. I'm a little worried because we haven't seen anybody in some amount of time on this side. They could easily sneak up from the south, kind of in this gap that we have. And we might not even see them before they get our flag. Might need to reposition some people. Kathy. Okay, so that came out of the darkness again. There's so many people defending there. They have to have something there. Heather is doing some brilliant work, though. Where is this flag? Let's see if I can't hide a little bit. We don't want to walk into that. Make sure that that big area of darkness up here doesn't have a flag. I'd like to make it into that too. Yeah, I have no idea how I came across this game when I was a kid, but I loved the hell out of this thing, and playing it again right now, it's super compelling to me. Like, there's just so much you can do with it. Like, I haven't seen anybody for a while. It's just scaring me a little bit. Where are all their attackers? You're pretty impressed how well this has worked out. Like, the strats and stuff are really, really interesting and deep, and it's got a lot of, like, options for, again, like, all the play-by-email stuff, how many computer players you want, the types of computer players you want to play against, like, darkness modes, night modes, like, low vision modes, map makers, like, it's incredibly quality for what it's going for. Like, the playback mode's really cool. Uh-oh. One of the things with being stealth, too, is that if they do see you, being on the ground like this makes you really vulnerable to attack. They're very easy to capture you. That was a new attacker, though. That wasn't Heidi again. So there's multiple people up there defending. They have to have their flag around there. Shit. They might see the flag. Okay, they're running away from it. So the question is, do I want to actually attack them, or do I want to let them move around it? I'm going to go up here and maybe try and, like, cut them off and get them. Because, I mean, we can't just let them be there either. Because they could just turn around and capture the flag out of nowhere if they see it. Yeah, there's also all kinds of other, like, terrain and stuff, too. There's a lot more rocky ones. You can have like orchards or wheat fields and like fences, and there's tons and tons and tons of options for different terrain. You won the game! Do you want to look where they had their flagging people? So how close were they to finding it? It'll also tell us a summary at the end whether or not they found it. Yeah, 41% of our side was explored by our opponent, and they did not find our flag. Your score made the top 20. Dang. Look at the internet menu. They're free. You can play by email for free. Yeah, there's a whole map editor that we can load up. I don't think I've ever actually looked at it, because I normally have the shareware version that didn't have those. Yeah. So you know what? Why don't we... Just gonna see that real quick. We gotta check out everything about it before we give the full... I can't give a real rating unless I look at all of it, right? I mean, obviously. It sucks that it doesn't have music. But like, you know. Like, if I'm gonna try and think of things that I don't like about this, I guess it doesn't have music. Map build. Oh yeah, so like tons of options here. You like a bridge across the water, I'm guessing. What is that? That's the line. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pretty simple and obvious, really. You know, just paint it in. Oh, you have to like... Oh, man. Okay. You gotta match it up. That makes sense for the time, sure. If you don't want it to be funky. Man, speed tree. Oh, and you can just overwrite ones. Alright. There's like dirt is what this one is. I believe this is normally for like a field. And you just put a fence around it. Hey, there's got to be more fence than that, right? Because how do we do the bottom corners? Am I an idiot? Because it shouldn't... Yeah, like it's an old enough game, it's not going to know to do anything with those. But like, that is the wrong direction. Is there a way to switch that? How to build woods. Be sure to press the V verify mode when working with woods. Verify mode displays the woods tile numbers and turns on the grid mode. Section of the numbers. Building block for woods is the W key. It places the 4 inner woods at the top woods group. In the tile display, a second group of woods in the control panel called woods in. Oh, so it'll actually let you do like a bunch of them as a group so you can do it faster. Huh. This is the R review key. It will mark any Woods mistakes. Okay. Huh. You can just paste from different maps to have them duplicate. Oh, you can actually just, like, copy paste maps even. Damn, like, this is, like, really robust. For being, I mean, this is like a 92 game or something. You can just flip them. Like 4 maps from 1. Huh. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. You can check out the BBS. It has over 280 phone lines? Damn. And your first phone call you can download or upload for free. Dang. God, like 40 maps in the base game, and then just a map builder. And like a robust map builder. Like a really robust map builder. Okay, so that shows the icon that we're working with right now. Like, it's all very antiquated, but it all makes perfect sense and works really well. And it has great help commands and everything, too. B, paint with brush. Does it with a group. Set brush width? What? No. You can just duplicate parts of the map? You're kidding. No way. This is, like, yeah, and then just B brush. There you go. Right? Like, this is a better map creator than a lot of them now. What a game. What an absolute joy this game is. I love this thing. This thing is so cool. I always love showing this one off, and I'm glad that it does still hold up in my mind. It's basic in a lot of ways, but like it's got a great map builder. It's got play by email back in these days. It's got like just incredible commands and shortcuts and really, really good help files for all of it. It's got a ton of depth to everything that you want to do with it. Like, yeah, the maps are pretty. It's not an ugly game, no. Like, yeah, it actually looks pretty okay. Again, like the car software, it's hard to find a lot about this because it was a very, very small company. It's 93 apparently. But yeah, for like 93, you know, pretty good looking. And it's just a, like, random dude that made this whole thing. Like, it's just his game. As far as I know. Like, Car Software is just Richard Carr. Just this guy. You can still email him. He does actually still have it on there. If you go to Carrsoft.com. Here, let me just pull that up, actually. He does still have it. And it is, of course, appropriately still like this. rich.car@gmail.com, baby. 5 games for 1 sale? Holy shit. I paid the extra $5 for the full version and the Pirate Battles, Treasure Island, Rescue, and Mix and Match, which I need to check these out, because there's apparently a bunch more. Tell me more about the 5 games for 1 sale. You can download the free shareware versions. You can check them out. We'll definitely do more of these in the future. But we've got to go and do something very important, which is I gotta rank this thing. Where am I putting Carrsoft's Capture the Flag? Oh boy. Is it better than Commander Keen 1? Oh, hell yes. Is it better than Overkill? Yeah, alright. So, like, look, it's definitely gonna be better than, like, all the Ducktales and Hocus Pocus, all that stuff down on the bottom. Is it better than the Amazing Spider-Man with its cool, like, web-slinging thing and crawling on the walls? Yeah, it's better than that. That game's really neat, too. It's got its own unique movement and everything, and it's a cool idea, but it's no Capture the Flag. Is it better than Network Q Rack Rally Championship? The, like, really simmy car game. Yeah, this thing's super robust. It's got so many modes and options, and all the play-by-email. Is it better than Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis? Is it better than the incredibly charming, legendary LucasArts puzzle game? You know, it had its day. It was on top for a while. But it's so unique. It's just its own thing. It's just like one dude doing this thing really, really well. It has so many options. It's got this incredible map builder. Like, that it's a multiplayer thing basically before the internet. You can play locally. Yeah, no, it just wins. You know, what? I can't do it. I did the math. The math works out. I can't, you know, when I'm right, I'm right. It sat on top for a while, and it deserved it. But you know, Indiana Jones, congratulations, this is our number 2, and Capture the Flag, best ever DOS game, for now. Maybe next week something will get it. I love being right. Yeah, one guy doing it, that works. That works. Hell yeah. Sadly, the Capture the Flag IP didn't go super far for him. No, unfortunately. Alright, but that's going to be it for me today. This is a very long stream. I had a lot of fun, though. This is a blast. We'll definitely do more DOS games next week. We have some requests this month. One of them is a game that I've never played. You probably haven't heard. Ghidorah requested one that's called... How would you pronounce it? It's all in caps, so is it like an acronym? It's Doom? D-O-O-M? So, like, probably, like, a guy... Maybe it's, like... I've heard that it's about Mars stuff, so maybe it's, like... some character's name, like, some computer game-ass character's name? Dan Ortel on Mars. Dude. Yeah, something like that. But we'll have to check that out sometime soon. So we've got a few other requests. Cosmos Cosmic Adventures on there. We'll get to a bunch more very soon. In the meantime, I'm going to host you over to somebody else. And hey, if you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. I'll be putting these up on YouTube. You can like and share them around there. I'd really appreciate it. It means a lot. And thank you for being here for, apparently, 7 or 8 years of my partnerversary, which I totally forgot was today. Hooray! So thank you for stopping in on that. I'm going to send you over to somebody else. Who do I know? Oh, yo! Ryudo was here earlier. I don't ever get to raid Ryudo. And Ryudo is playing some World of Horror, which we had a blast with the other day. I'm going to be playing that a lot more in the future. And have a good night, everyone. Like I said, thanks for being here.